I love that.
But when is Ms. Moses gonna get the discovery to?
Yeah, technically, she already has. I just don't know why. It's sent to my office. I don't know why it hasn't been downloaded to me yet.
How does that get corrected?
I guess you can send it directly to me again. And I don't know why. I emailed my secretary on Friday saying, she sent it to us, I forwarded it to you because that's our policy, because the files are so large, our laptops can't hold them. And you need to find it, it's up on Monday. Now, I checked all weekend, I was like, I was gonna read it over the weekend. There's nothing there. Like I said, I hate to disappoint you.
Everybody here don't have no problem with close conference.
What's the,
We could. You know what? Jackson. I think you're.
okay. So where else is on one? I just texted her. By the way, Bill Noakes is on short-term discipline.
Oh,
That I'll be there in 2 minutes. So I have my stuff and his stuff.
Okay. That's you. Ma'am,
Good morning, Your Honor.
good morning.
I have Ara Green,
Okay. Ready on green.
and he's in custody, and I'll waive his appearance for today.
Okay, let me call.
Calling case number 2405-658501. People of the state of Michigan versus Ara Green. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the People, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Kiana Fralick, P73015. On behalf of Mr. Ara Green, he is currently in the Wayne County Jail, waiving his appearance for today's proceedings.
For the way the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, this is a first PCC. Obviously, I don't have any discovery or anything yet. I can't say that he would like to set it for exam. I was just spot appointed on Friday on this matter because of his other outstanding matters. So I'm going to ask for one more PCC before setting it for exam.
So there is a possibility it may resolve itself short of an exam?
I do believe so.
All right, court will adjourn the probable cause conference to May 10th at 8:30.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. That works.
File be continued. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
And
you.
Shelley, I'll do the discovery later today.
I will do my best. We're having a discovery issue, but I will do my best.
Okay. Thank you.
Thanks. Bye.
Are you going to be covering Mr. Notes?
No, actually, Mr. Gadavian is going to do all of the exams today, so, Brian will have Bell, Daniels, and Riggins.
Okay.
Oh, and as well as Whitehead.
There's Mr. Moses. Cedric Jackson.
2405-684201. People of the state of Michigan versus Cedric Jackson. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree. Count 2, kidnapping. Count 3, unlawful imprisonment. Defendant has a habitual offender, third offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Thank you, Judge. Erica Moses on behalf of the people, P 78491.
And good morning, our minute. This is most honorable court. Kim Michon, Neighborhood Defender Services, P 59167, on behalf of Cedric Jackson, who is in custody, and I would waive his appearance if allowed.
For the waive the defendant's presence, so we had some off the record discussion as to why Ms. Michon is here so early, Ms. Michon.
Deepest regrets and apologies to prosecution and the court, Your Honor. Ms. Moses graciously sent me a copy of discovery. Our policy is to forward that to my secretary. It is supposed to then make its way onto my OneDrive. It has not done so. I have emailed my secretary to see what on earth happened, to no avail. And as of yesterday, I reached out to Ms. Moses, as I hate making adjournment motions at the time of the preliminary examination. I would prefer to do them well in advance and to not inconvenience civilian witnesses, particularly young children. And therefore, Ms. Moses graciously zoomed in this morning, and all I can say is it is not Ms. Moses's fault. It is my office's responsibility to get me the discovery. They have failed to do so. I regret that I have to make a motion to adjourn preliminary examination. The gentleman is charged with multiple capital counts. My deepest apologies.
Ms. Moses, how many witnesses do you have?
2, Your Honor.
One is the civilian witness, who's the other?
They're both civilian witnesses, Judge, the minor child and perhaps her mother.
Okay. How are you going to get your discovery?
I'm going to ask Ms. Moses to graciously resend it, and I will make sure I have it.
Ms.
I'll send it
Moses,
to
can
you,
you do that right now?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so
And what
much.
if we push the time back to 3 o'clock?
I have 4 preliminary examinations this morning, Judge, and so I don't know as though I'm going to have time to read it, comprehend it, and be in a position to effectively represent the client. I don't think that would be best practices.
Perhaps we should adjourn those other 4 preliminary examinations.
I don't think other judges are going to like that concept.
I don't like this.
I understand. Your call, Judge.
Let's set it back to 3 o'clock. Ms. Moses, let's get Ms. Michon that discovery right away, okay?
Okay.
Thank you so much, Judge.
Thank you, Ms. Michon.
Ms. Michelle,
Yes.
did I hear you say bad bail?
No, that would be Brian. He's taking care of the rest of the document for you guys, for our office. And I will be back at 3.
Yeah, that's my second or third favorite.
Understood. Thanks, Judge.
Mr. Cohen.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on an unscheduled matter for Zachary Jean, who failed to appear for a preliminary examination Friday. He, I believe, is sitting right outside your courtroom and is here in person to request the court to recall the warrant, or address that issue, I should say.
Calling case number 2405671301. People of the state of Michigan versus Zachary Jean. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jonathan Cohen, P 86151, appearing by Zoom on behalf of Mr. Zachary Jean, who appears in person before Your Honor out of custody. Mr. Jean, can you please state your name?
Zachary Jean.
Mr. Jean, what happened to you?
I was in a little minor accident. My phone was shut off. I haven't gotten no contact
from anybody, no emails, no nothing. I just got my check for my job. I'm working a full-time job. I just fixed my phone, got back active. I can pay some money today if you guys find me. I can pay some money towards the fines, but everything is going okay right now. I'm working.
Why didn't you come to court Friday is the question.
Because I didn't get nothing in a notice. I called my attorney Roberts from another case. She said I didn't have nothing on the third on the third that Friday. She said I had it on the 23rd. So I thought I had it on the 23rd, not Friday.
Did you find out different?
When I got a thing in the mail saying I have more minor arrests.
Get that
Over the weekend.
fast. Huh? It's like great clerk.
I wanted to take care of it as soon as possible. So
This was a major inconvenience of that. We were ready to go Friday. Did people have witnesses Friday?
Judge, the complaining witness was not in court on Friday. I had been in contact with her the previous night and actually a couple days before and the morning of Friday. And she actually contacted me to say that she was sick and she asked if we could do this another day. So I didn't even bring that up on Friday because defendant was not here, but she did contact me on Friday to say that she was sick.
You stood a fairly decent chance of getting the case dismissed if you were here Friday.
Mhm.
So, court will set aside the outstanding cases. We'll reschedule this preliminary examination for May 13th at 9 o'clock.
Judge, I'm sorry. Judge,
Go
I'm
ahead,
not
Mr.
here on May 13. I'm returning from an out-of-town trip on the 13th. Would the court be available the 14th or the 15th?
May 15th at 9 o'clock.
Okay, great. Thank you. May 15, 9 o'clock.
can I get a text reminder? Text message
I
reminder.
can't remember next Tuesday.
I can. It's just
Next Wednesday.
I have so much court to go. I have so much cases.
It's time you make this a priority, because make no mistake about it, if you're not here the next time, we won't have this discussion again. I'll have you here to make sure you don't miss any other dates. You understand?
Yes, sir.
I'll help you out, Mr. Jean. I can help you sign up for 36 district notifications, and I'll be talking to you the day before as well. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Good purview. There shouldn't be anything more important going on in your world right now than this case. It's understood. Fine, reinstated.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you, sir. All right, Rachel.
Thank you.
and open comment.
Say- Ms. Moses?
Your Honor, my apologies. I went to evidence.com and apparently there's a server issue since last Friday that they have not resolved. I've been trying multiple times to send to Ms. Michon, but it says internal server error. I contacted LTU, our tech people, and they said they're still working on it. I cannot resend her the link.
All right, keep trying.
Okay, Judge. Yes, sir.
What other alternatives do we have?
I don't know, Judge. There are about 5 interviews on evidence.com that she would have to review. There are multiple paper documents I could print out and give to her, but the videos I wouldn't be able to access. I can't access them if I can't log in.
All right, let me know where it stands.
Yes, sir.
And Your Honor, if I may, I have been having the exact same issue. It's been a problem since last Thursday. I haven't been able to send any discovery at all since last early Thursday. And they don't know when the problem is going to be resolved, to my understanding, just so the court knows.
Thank you, Ms. Drain.
Thank you.
Anything from Mr. Jersey?
Are you sorry? Sorry, you said so. Yeah, so. That's the, for instance, you sent the message.
Oh. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
We're just waiting on your attorney, okay?
Yes, sir. I got it.
I'll be right outside, so if you need me, let me know, okay?
Okay. All right, let me know.
Still waiting. Jersey is in Judge Robinson. Are you ready to call me? Okay.
Oh, yeah. May 20th.
you hear from Ms. Moses?
I did.
Well, and I went
Turns out
back,
it's not you guys' fault after all.
apparently not. Well, and then I downloaded what she had originally sent me. I was like, you know what, screw it. Because I couldn't find that she'd sent it to me. I'm like, let me just go back to the original and hopefully it doesn't blow up my computer. It's a video. That's all it was. I'm like, okay, where's the rest of it?
So I told her to keep trying.
Whatever you want to do.
I'm not gonna put you in a bad position.
It's all good, Judge. Whatever makes you happy. How about if I don't get anything by noon, pop back by?
Yeah.
Okay,
Just do that.
no worries.
All right, thank you.
Sure.
Jersey is fine. Good. Where is, let's see. It's more stuff. Ms. Drain,
Yes, Judge.
did Ms. Moore by chance ask you to stand in for her?
No, he didn't. I can though. Yeah, no. Oh, yes.
It's a competency here.
Okay, or let me contact her real quick.
Okay.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, we are ready on the front.
Calling case number 2206-009701. People of the state of Michigan versus Frederick Barnett. Defendant is charged in count one, criminal sexual conduct, fourth degree. Defendant has a habitual offender, fourth offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, P84724.
And good morning, Your Honor. Robert Terzic on behalf of Mr. Barnett, P33195.
Mr. Barnett, unmute yourself and tell us your name. Tell them to unmute you, sir. There we go.
Richard Barnett.
All right, there's a date time set for a competency hearing. Did we get a report back from the forensic center?
Your Honor, I have still not received another report from the Forensic Center. I called last Tuesday and I called on Friday. I personally haven't received it. Does the court have one?
Yes, we have.
I have not received one either, Your Honor.
It's their opinion that the defendant remains incompetent to stand trial.
And I would respectfully ask this matter be dismissed. He's been in custody now for about a year and a half. I think that's longer than the statute.
And Your Honor, based on this new finding, I would like to take a look at just how many days since he was officially determined incompetent by the court, because that is the termination that starts the clock. So if we could set this out for 1 or 2 weeks so that I can check exactly how much time he has left and contact the forensic center and determine whether or not he will be petitioned, I would appreciate that.
It's gonna take you 2 weeks to do that?
Oh, no, Your Honor, we can do that much sooner. I would appreciate until Wednesday or Thursday of this week, because sometimes it takes time to get an answer on whether or not someone will be petitioned.
I'll even give you to Friday.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
May 10th at 8:30.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Okay, you're all set, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. You're all done, Mr. Barnett.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Yes.
Doing okay, doing all right, Judge? Happy Monday. Good as they can. Ms. Green's coming in today, I'm assuming, right, Judge?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Ms. James, how you doing? Fine, Shirley, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Ms. Blake. Oh, shoot. I already did. Thank you.
judge, if the judge has. Yes.
Let's see, sir, let's see. It's number 1 of 4. I got most of your docket.
I know. Brian Gagnon.
Yep. Judge, I just got a call to do an arraignment. My exam is at 10:15. I don't know if the complainant's coming. So I'm just gonna go out in the hallway and take care of that. If that's okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Got it.
Morning, Your Honor.
Hey, good morning.
That's the day.
Huh?
That's the day, right? Exam.
Yeah, if it goes, prosecution doesn't get discovered. So we're trying to see. I pushed it back to 3 o'clock.
Okay. Thanks.
Thank you. You have to tell space.
Yeah, right.
So you got to turn.
I don't think so. This first one, client is not going to be available. The next two, I think it's like C, those probably won't go. And then the fourth person I've been in contact. So I'm going along this. I'm going to keep trying on number 4. He cannot show up. He got picked up. That was a complaint? No. No. Jane, good.
What are you doing?
I'm talking about. And as far as the hallway thing.
Good morning. So Thursday, let's say, not baptism, that's gonna end up being a waiver. So, he's still at the forensic center. I don't want him brought out. Can we make sure that we just sue for the waiver? Yeah. Because he's under a maintenance order at the forensic center. So how do we make arrangements? Lisa? Yeah, no, I talked to her. So that would be, would you not need to brought here? Would you need to make arrangements to have them zoom in? I don't know how we would do that. When I visit with them, I have to set up the Zoom and send them the link. But they also, they have a courtroom out there, and they Zoom people in court. So I don't know how we can ensure they know about that. Just have the contact. Thank you. Okay, then I'll send an email to my contact person out there to ensure that they I haven't contracted because I didn't know about this until Saturday. Let me see. You'll have to read it. But I just want to let you know, and I don't know if the court wants to do it before Thursday or just wait until Thursday.
Yeah, see you later. So, yeah, the weekend.
Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, that's fine by me. Of course. The rest of it, you know, is, how are you? Yeah, I know.
never done this. So. Hey, Philip Bell. Calling case 2455979, State of Michigan versus Philip Marcel Charles Bell. Defendant is charged in count 1 domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Madison Oro, on behalf of the people requesting permission under FCR 8.120B under the supervision of Shelley Drake.
Commissioner Green.
Good morning, sir. Brian Gagnon, Neighborhood Defender Service, P64220. Your Honor, may I waive Mr. Bell's presence? He is currently housed in the Oakland County Jail.
His presence purposes. This matter is scheduled for preliminary examination.
That's correct, Your Honor. I was going to ask to waive his presence and then see if the prosecution is able to proceed this morning.
The people are not ready to proceed, Your Honor. They're completing with this on this basis, not today.
So why is the defendant?
Apparently he's on probation to Oakland County. I have spoken to him this morning. So a friend of his called, gave me the rundown, and then a three-way call was placed before I arrived in court all this morning. Details I do not know, but he is on probation in Oakland County. He's debated Judge Brennan this morning. I only asked to waive his presence because this case is slightly older. It's about 10 months old. It's a July 2023 case. This matter was adjourned through my office for reasons that the court already knows. I ultimately became assigned to the matter. This should have happened maybe a week or two ago if everything went smoothly, but that's not any reason why. I'm just asking the court to consider the fact that the complainant is not here and it's an older case, and me asking for a dismissal without prejudice.
Your Honor, the people don't necessarily have any objection to the defendant's presence being waived. The case is about 10 months old and we don't have a complainant. They were subpoenaed and were sent letters from our victim
So you have no issue with me dismissing?
We have no issue.
Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Thank you. I will hear it. I'll take it. So this is, but Tars is a former employee. Got it. Mr. Tars is here. I handle it.
Oh, I thought I saw him just walking. Yeah, he's on a conference call. Okay.
I'll take care of it.
Calling case 2456839, people of the state of Michigan versus Shakia Monique White. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do grave bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Count 3, interfering with crime report. Defendant has a habitual offender for defense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Madison Oro on behalf of the people requesting permission under MCR 8.0B under the supervision of Shelley Drake.
Commissioner Grant.
Good morning, sir. Brian Gagnon, P64220. I'm going to stand in for the attorney of record, Mr. Dan Vittar. You don't mind that for a dismissal, do you?
Your name for the record.
Shakia Boyki.
Designate time set for preliminary examination. Are the people ready to proceed?
Your Honor, may people please have about 5 more minutes just to see if the completing witness will show up?
Okay.
Whatever you want. Doesn't matter to me.
Just that one copy. Takes the waves.
There, fingers. I don't know about that, but no, anyway. CCW. Yeah, the bank. When in front of Hunnison Bank, we broke down. They wouldn't give me this because my convictions. Yes, yes. Suspend. Yeah. It's under the state. It's registered. So. They wanted to use. So that's what. Yeah. know it was explained.
I tried to withdraw.
I'm ready whenever the judge is. I think we just need to get this straight.
Recalling case 2456839, people of the state of Michigan versus Shakia O'Day Boyd. In this charge with count one assault with intent to do great bodily harmless and murder by strangulation. Count two domestic violence. Count three interfering with crime report. And it has an issue in the court. Hearings is over.
Your Honor, we have people requesting permission under CR234 under the supervision of Shelby Drake.
Commissioner Grant.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daniel was here on behalf of Ms. Boykin. Ms. Boykin, could you state your name?
There's date time set for your examination.
The people are not ready to proceed. We did wait 5 minutes, and the complaining witness is still not present here in the courthouse today. She was notified of today, or he was notified of today's date of preliminary examination and is not present, so we're unable to proceed.
Judge, we move to dismiss.
All right, this matter was scheduled for 10:30 time, so I'm sorry, 10:15 time, it's now 10:28. The planning witnesses failed to appear before we cease this matter without that.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right, Ms. Boykin.
Walter Daniels.
Should I grab him? We're about a minute off. Prosecution's ideas. Which one good? Better. Mr. Daniels. So it's start, so our next one, I guess, is brings up that one. Try to- Is your side. Is the court ready for us?
Calling case 2455300, let's say Michigan versus Walter Sandra E. Daniels Jr. In this charge with count one home invasion, second degree, count two assault with intent to do great bodily harmless and murder by strangulation. Count three malicious destruction of personal property, $1,000 or more, less than $20,000. Count four and five assault with a dangerous weapon. Count six domestic violence aggravated. Here's the story.
Good morning, Your Honor. Madison Cornwall, we have permission under CR234 under the supervision of Shelby Drake.
Commissioner Grant.
Good morning, sir. Brian Gagnon, Neighborhood Defender Services, 64220.
Walter Sandra Day, Your Honor.
There's date time set for the Their examination out of 32C.
Your Honor, people are not ready to proceed in this matter. The leading witness was notified of today's date and time of today's preliminary examination, and they are not present. So we are unable to proceed without their testimony.
I motion to dismiss without prejudice, please.
So we're going to dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you. Is there anything my client needs to do for the removal of his tether? He knows where to go, but does he need an order or does he just need to wait until a little later today?
Dismiss the order to take care of it.
Got it. That's her hand on the tether.
Oh, did you give me a dismissal order on bail?
No, I did not.
Oh, you did.
Sorry about that. I have to be one on the last one.
Still nothing, Ms. Michelle?
Nothing. And quite frankly, my battery just chimed in saying I'm low. If it doesn't rain, of course.
Just come and see.
Ready, Mr. Strong?
As my client's on her way, she said she's about 15 minutes late.
She's on her way.
Correct, she's on her way now.
Good morning. Good morning, right?
Yes.
When Ms. Hodges shows up, you can escort her to the back until we're ready for it. So serious. Mr. Sally, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor. Pleasure seeing you, sir.
Are we ready on Tellez?
Yes, we are.
Fantastic. Calling case number 2456499, people of the state of Michigan versus Mario Gazino Tellez. Defendants charged in count 1, torture, count 2, assault or assault and battery, count 3, domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Dinah Lynch on behalf of the people. P84589.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alvin Salen, P23797 on behalf of Mr. Tellez. Please identify yourself for the record.
Mario Gazino Tellez. Is daytime set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, we are.
How many witnesses?
We have 2 witnesses.
Move for a sequestration order. Judge, I don't know.
Mr. Interpreter. Yes. Okay. Sir, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to translate English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your ability? Thank you, sir. Please give your name and spell it to the court reporter seated over there.
My name is Javier Confesic, spelled Javier, last name Contess.
Ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, I'm ordering you to log off at this time. I'm not sure if there are any other witnesses in the court. Who's the gentleman seated in the back? What's your name, sir? Yes, sir. What's your name?
Jose Godinho Tellez.
Jose what?
Godinho Tellez.
Are you a witness or potential witness? Will you be testifying at any point?
This is my brother.
He may, Judge, I think prudence would dictate that.
All right. I'm gonna have to ask that you step into the hallway to further notice, sir, because we may get witness.
You're not.
Yeah. Where's our witness?
Your Honor, the people would call Jose Godinho to the stand.
Sir, please give her your spelling and the name of your, give her your name and spelling, sir.
Mario, Mario. And last name was Zaragoza, Caragoza. Yeah, 2 first names. Thank you.
Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God? Thank you, sir. Please have a seat. So, Mr. Interpreter, since you will be the one interpreting, I'm going to have you speak into the microphone.
Okay.
Hey, yeah, when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm just getting ready the video. Good morning, Mr. Godinho. May I call you Jose?
Buenos días, señor Godinho. ¿Puedo llamarlo José? Yes.
Mr. Jose, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand anything I say, will you please notify the interpreter to have me rephrase them or restate it or repeat it as you need, all right?
José, voy a estar haciéndole un par de preguntas. Si es que no la entiende la primera vez, por favor, hágale saber al intérprete para que yo le pueda repetir por decir la segunda tercera para que lo puedan decir.
Let's get his name for the record.
¿Quieren saber tu nombre?
Let's get his name for the record.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Jose, would you state your name and spell it for the record?
Señor José, ¿puede decir tu nombre y deletrear para el...
We already have his spelling.
Yo lo puedo decir. José Gudiño Mario. José Mario Gudiño Zaragoza.
Thank you very much. How do you know, or do you know someone by the name of Mario Teles?
¿Conoces a alguien de nombre Mario Teles? Yes.
And how do you know Mr. Teles?
¿Cómo conoces al señor Teles? He is my father.
Do you see Mr. Teles in the courtroom today?
¿Ves al señor Teles en la sala de la corte?
For identification purposes, could you let me know where he is seated in the court and what he may be wearing for identification purposes?
Para poder identificarlo aquí en la corte, puede mostrarme dónde está sentado y por ejemplo, el color que ya has a red shirt.
Your Honor, let the record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Mario Gudiño.
So no.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you tell the court what brought you into court, or what brought you to live with your papa in the United States?
¿Puedes decirle a la corte qué fue lo que te trajo a vivir con tu padre aquí en Estados Unidos? Lots of violence with my sister.
Could you tell the court why you came to the United States to live with your father?
¿Puedes decirle a la corte la razón por la cual viniste a vivir a los Estados Unidos con tu padre? I wanted to arrange some papers and fix my ID.
Did you make prior arrangements to stay with your father while you were in Mexico before coming to the United States?
Estando en México, hiciste planes antes de llegar con tu padre para poder. Yes.
Are you a United States citizen?
¿Eres un ciudadano estadounidense? Yes.
I want to bring your attention back to the day of March 29th, 2024.
Quiero hacerte recordar el día de marzo 29.
Do you remember that date?
¿Recuerdas ese día? Yes.
Was there an event or incident that occurred on that date?
¿Hubo algún evento o incidente que ocurrió ese día? My father wanted to remove my sister by force, and he wanted to hit me.
Where were you physically on that date?
Ese día, ¿dónde estabas físicamente? En the kitchen at home.
And where was that home located?
¿Y dónde está esa casa?
I'm sorry, do you know that, what was the street name?
¿Cuál era el nombre de la calle? I don't remember. Sir.
Do you know if you were in the city of Detroit?
¿Tú sabes si estabas en la ciudad de Detroit? Sí. Yes.
And in the county of Wayne?
Y en el condado de Wayne. Sí. Yes.
Can you tell me your age, Jose?
¿Puedes decirme tu edad? 25.
25. Jose, do you have any existing medical conditions?
José, ¿tienes algunas condiciones médicas existentes? Yes.
And what are those?
¿Cuáles son? First degree autism and anxiety.
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
What's the statement being on?
Your Honor, the objection, that's a medical diagnosis and the ability of this person to know what his diagnosis was.
Can't tell us what this medical condition is, that's what you're saying?
That's correct, Your Honor. Thank you.
For clarification for the court, do you personally have difficulty in talking in public or with strangers?
Actually, leaving, Your Honor. The court can make its own determination.
Um, Hi, Sean.
Leaving again, Your Honor.
I've been out.
Are you what?
Are you shy?
Are you shy?
Are you shy?
Yes.
So, in March, were you living with your father in Detroit?
En marzo, entonces vivía con su padre en Detroit. Yes.
On March 29th, 2024, did something happen on that date?
El 29 de marzo de 2024 algo sucedió en esa fecha. Yes.
And what was that?
¿Qué fue lo que sucedió? I was talking with my sister that day.
Okay, and what happened next?
¿Qué sucedió? My father arrived.
Okay, your father arrived, and then what happened?
He started speaking poorly of my mother.
Okay, and then what happened?
My sister was asking to stop.
Okay, and what was the emotional feeling in the room that you felt?
¿Cuál fue la sensación que tú percibiste dentro de esa manera? There was so much tension.
Okay, and did something happen between you and your father on that day?
¿Sucedió algo entre tu padre y contigo ese día? So my father asked me for someone's name, which I didn't know, so he came grabbing me by the neck.
He was grabbing you in the back of the neck. Was it with one hand or two hands?
Tomando por una mano, dos manos. He was holding me with one hand. He had already hit me before, and I was very afraid.
Okay, so let's go back a little bit.
Entonces, vayamos hacia atrás.
So you said that he had already hit you. How did he hit you?
Tú dices que ya te había golpeado anteriormente. ¿Y cómo fue que te había golpeado anteriormente?
Una vez
One time I was careless with something and it broke, and he hit me and threw me back into my room.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, sir.
One day I was careless with something and it broke, and then he hit me and threw me into my room.
Objection, Your Honor, relevance to this particular incident that has to be stricken.
Sustained.
Look, when your father grabbed you at the back of the neck, you had testified earlier that he had hit you prior to that. Was that on the same day?
Cuando dice que tu papá te había agarrado de la nuca, tú dices que ella te había golpeado anteriormente y te había golpeado anteriormente ese mismo día. Yes.
So let's focus on that. And how did he hit you?
That was the first day that he hit me really hard.
Was on March 29th, 2023 or 2024?
Eso fue el 29 de marzo de 2024. Yes.
And how did your father hit you?
¿Y cómo fue que te golpeó tu padre? He's always hit me in the back of my head.
Okay. Could you, was it one hand that he hit you on the back of the head, two hands?
Fue con una mano, con dos manos, ¿cómo fue ese golpe? Una mano. With one hand, very strong.
One hand. Was it open-handed or was it a closed hand? How did he hit you?
Con una mano abierta, con una mano empuñada, ¿cómo fue? Una mano abierta.
Open hand. Could you demonstrate how he hit you?
¿Puedes demostrar físicamente cómo fue ese golpe?
Was it that hard?
¿Fue así de fuerte? Yes.
Your Honor, I'd like to, I'm gonna first show the defense this videotape quickly. It's just. Oh, no, I'm showing you. So, Your Honor, request permission to approach.
Okay.
So I'm gonna shoot. And this is me coming right from one.
Your Honor, before the tape is actually shown to the witness in this particular matter, I object to what purpose is this being shown. There's no foundation being laid in this particular case, that this witness needs to look at any particular tape to refresh his memory.
She can't hear you. Step to the podium, please.
Proper foundation has not been laid by the people in this matter to show this witness a tape that took place, which I have reviewed, which takes place when the police were interviewing him and his sister. There's been no foundation indicating that this witness needs any refreshing of his recollection as to what has occurred. He clearly demonstrates to the court what had happened this particular day.
I'm not sure that she's indicating that this memory needs to be refreshed.
Well, for what?
She's trying to enter this as evidence, and she has to lay the foundation that this in fact took place on this particular day, who these people are, and that type of thing.
Well, that's already been established. I don't see how the tape itself would establish who these people are and what they may have said.
He can tell us who the people are.
Pardon?
He can tell us who the people
Well,
are.
he can, of course he can.
So I'm not understanding your objection.
There's no basis for it to introduce a tape of a matter that did not take place contemporaneous with this incident.
What are you offering this video?
This is People's Proposed Exhibit 1. This is evidence of the defendant describing what occurred prior to the police being called. Right.
Didn't he just do that?
Pardon?
Didn't he just do that?
He did, but I also want to enter it into evidence.
For what reason?
But because it's People's Exhibit, Proposed Exhibit 1. It's to demonstrate and to corroborate his testimony.
No, that's not something that you do. He's already testified as to what took place. I don't need the video showing exactly what he's already told us, unless during cross-examination, he's able to show something else that you introduced it in redirect.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
I'll move on. Was this the only time that your father hit you?
¿Esta fue la única vez que tu padre te golpeó? No.
When did he hit you? Meaning,
Objection, Your Honor. Other uncharged acts.
he's being charged with.
What's the relevance?
The relevance is that he's being charged with torture. So we have the intent to cause cruel and extreme physical and mental pain, suffering, inflicting bodily injury, severe mental, and suffering upon Jose Gordino.
I understand that, but why does these other acts, why are they relevant?
They're relevant because it's continued behavior by the father to
So
abuse
if
his son.
you're gonna move to introduce bad acts, then you have to give proper notice, motion to do 404B, bring that before the court, that type.
Thank you, I'll do that in trial. Thank you, Your Honor, appreciate you. So when your father hit you on the 29th, how did it make you feel?
Entonces, cuando tu padre te golpeó en marzo, ¿cómo se sintió? I did not see it coming, and it felt very wrong, and it hurt very much. It was very strong.
How did it make you feel?
¿Cómo te hizo sentir? It felt like everything we had planned for was for nothing.
Can you explain what you mean by everything we had planned was for nothing?
¿Puedes explicar un poco eso de cómo fue lo que había planeado?
No, pues quería hablar para él, cosas,
So we had planned for talks about going fishing, going camping, going out for eating meals and spending good time together, but none of that.
And on the 29th of March, was there any other time that any physical altercation occurred?
Y aparte del 29 de marzo, ¿hubo alguna otra vez que hubiera una altercación física?
Ya que regresamos de las oficinas, se me había olvidado una carta para poder para ir para mucho llegar que en la cama.
So another time when we were coming back from the offices, I had forgotten one of the letters there, and when he was aware of that, he hit me very hard as well.
And how did he hit you?
¿Y cómo te golpeó en esa ocasión? On top of the head.
Was that with an open hand or a closed hand?
Abierto.
Open hand? And could you demonstrate to the court what it felt like?
Puede demostrar a la corte cómo fue esa vez.
Thank you. And how long have you been staying with your father in Michigan?
¿Hace cuánto que te estás quedando con tu padre aquí en Michigan?
Ya,
3 months.
3 months. And during that time, did you have regular meals, breakfast, lunch, dinner?
Y durante ese tiempo has tenido comidas regulares, así como desayunos y cenas.
What would a usual day be like?
¿Cómo es un día por ejemplo? So protein or cereal or
One or the other?
uno o el otro. Yeah, just one or the other.
So is that for the meal or is that all the meals for the day?
Y eso sería una comida o serían todas las comidas. So sometimes my sister and I we wait till the night so we can make ourselves something. Waiting for our dad to go to his room.
So you would wait for your father to go into your room to go get something? Why would you do that?
¿Y por qué esperarías a que tu padre entre a su habitación para ayudar?
Pues tenía miedo de pues, empezar a hacer pues, bien.
But I was afraid that he would come and start getting us over.
Okay. And when you say making up a fight, had he ever done that before?
And yes,
Judge, objection. No, that's.
Based on his testimony?
Sustained.
Okay. Were you hungry?
Entonces tenía hambre.
Entonces, acabo de mandar para la vida.
Sometimes I just push through it so I didn't have to go to the kitchen.
So when he says push through it, what does that mean?
O sea, aguantarme a que te lo pidas.
Tenía que aguantarme a comer. So a veces me ganaba.
So I refrained from eating, but sometimes the hunger was greater, so I did go.
Desde que se para, cualquier cosa.
I'm afraid that he would get angry because of anything, and
And can you remember if your father said anything to you to stop you from eating?
¿Y recuerdas si tu padre te ha dicho algo para que deje de comer?
Sí.
Yes.
And what did he say?
¿Y qué ha dicho?
No me volvió la cara tan algo que lo hacen.
That I can't get anything from the pantry.
I'm sorry, how old are you?
Yeah, 25.
Is there a reason that you didn't leave the house and go get your own food?
¿Hay alguna razón por la cual no salías de casa y a buscar tu propia comida?
No tenía suficiente dinero y mi papá me decía que no podía salir.
I do not have enough money, and my dad kept telling me and my sister that we couldn't leave the house.
Did you ever try to leave the house?
¿Intentaste salir de la casa alguna vez?
Why didn't you try? Forgive me for asking this, but why didn't you try to leave the house?
Perdóname por esto, pero ¿por qué no intentabas salir de la casa?
And who were you afraid of? Or what were you afraid of?
¿A qué tenías o a quién tenías? I was afraid of my father.
Jose, can you tell the court where you sleep at night?
¿Puedes decirle a la corte dónde duermes en la noche?
Bien.
I slept in a room in the house.
Did you have a bed?
Tenía una cama. Yes.
Was the bedroom door locked? On the outside, so you couldn't get in or out?
La llave tenía cerrojo para poder cerrarla. ¿Usted qué necesidad? I think so.
Jose, let's go back a little bit. You said you didn't have money to go buy food?
Tú dijiste que no tenía dinero entonces para comprar comida. Yes.
Did you obtain a bridge card, social assistance, get money?
¿Ha aplicado para una tarjeta Bridge o para poder acceder a?
You did not, okay? You said that you weren't allowed to leave the house. Is that because the door was locked from the outside that you couldn't get in?
Sustained. Rephrase.
So how could you, why did you think you couldn't leave the house?
Objection, Your Honor.
You stated you couldn't leave the house.
No, there's been no, it's leading, there's been no testimony indicated from this witness indicating.
He said that he couldn't, he felt that he couldn't leave the house. He's asking why.
Okay.
Why did you think you couldn't leave the house?
¿Por qué crees que no podía salir de la casa? Because my dad kept telling us that we couldn't leave the house, and I was afraid that he could.
Jose, are you afraid of your father?
José, ¿tú temes a tu padre? Yes.
And why are you afraid of him?
¿Y por qué le temes?
Porque todo lo que me ha dicho, no.
because he has not told me the truth, and I constantly him.
Thank you. I have no further questions at this time for this witness.
Mr. Salmon, you don't have any questions, do you?
I do not.
Thank you, sir. You may start.
Your Honor, the people would like to call Alexandra Godino to the stand.
Give me an offer of proof as to what this witness is testifying.
This is the sister who was also in the house.
How old is she?
She is in her 20s. Someone?
She's going to. See where it goes. Ma'am, please give your name and spelling to the young lady seated over here. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat.
Good morning, Ms. Bridges.
Hold on a second. Do you speak English, ma'am? Oh.
Good morning, Ms. Godino. Could you state your name and spell it for the record?
Buenos días, señorita Gudiño, ¿puede decir tu nombre para el récord?
And I'm going to be asking you some questions today. And if you don't understand anything or you need it rephrased or repeated, please just let me know.
Voy a estar haciendo unas preguntas el día de hoy. Si entiendes algo, por favor,
If you don't know the answer, please just say you don't know.
Y si no sabes, también, por favor, sabe que no sabes.
Do you know someone by the name of Maria Teles?
¿Conoces a alguien por el nombre de Mario Teles?
And you see him in the courtroom today?
¿Y lo ves en la corte el día de hoy? Yes.
For the record, could you state where he is seated and an article totally?
We'll stipulate to the defendant being.
The court received that stipulation. The person seated in the court is the defendant, Mario Teles.
I want to bring your attention back to March 29th, 2024. Do you remember that day?
Yo no sé, pero el día de marzo 29 de 2024, ¿recuerdas ese día?
And can you tell me where you were at on that date?
¿Puedes decirme dónde estabas ese día? I was in the kitchen.
Okay, and what is do you know the address of the place you were at?
¿Sabe la dirección de ese lugar? ¿No? Sí. Yes.
And what is that address?
Uh, 6988.
And is that in the city of Detroit? And
Yes.
thank you very much. Can you tell me your age?
22 years old.
Yeah. And on March 29th, what was your age?
Y en el 29 de marzo, ¿cuál era tu edad?
Okay. And can you tell the court what brought you to live with your father?
¿Puedes decirle a la corte qué te llevó a vivir con tu padre?
Pues, más que nada, pues, para poder y poder estudiar.
we wanted to come to fix my brother's documents and also come here to study English anywhere.
And how did you get to your father's house from Mexico?
¿Cómo llegaste a la casa de tu padre desde México?
Por camión.
We took a bus to California.
Okay. And your father lives in Michigan, so how did you get from California to Michigan?
¿Y cómo llegaste, porque tu padre vive en Michigan, cómo llegaste de California a Michigan?
Pues él estaba en California
He was in California and then he drove us from California to Michigan in his car.
And how long have you been staying with your father in Michigan?
¿Y cuánto tiempo llevan viviendo con su padre aquí en Michigan?
con él un mes.
With him 1 month.
And during that time, what did you eat? Did you have anything for breakfast, lunch, or dinner?
Y durante ese tiempo, ¿qué has comido? ¿Has tenido desayunos, almuerzos y cenas? Very rarely, but usually we have one meal either in the evening or in the day.
Well, did you have snacks during the day or anything else to eat?
¿Y snacks o algo para estudiar durante el día? Peanut butter sandwich.
Did you want to eat more food?
¿Y te hubiera gustado comer más?
Sí.
Yes.
Yes. And what prevented you from eating more food?
¿Y qué te impedía poder comer algo más?
Porque él me reclamaba porque había agarrado las cosas de la comida o a qué hora agarraba las cosas.
He was mad at us getting things from the pantry or getting stuff out of the fridge. He didn't like us getting food from the house.
Okay. Can you recall if you ever saw your father eating food?
¿Y tú recuerdas haber visto a tu padre comer comida?
Solo
Just that. Because of his religion.
Okay. Did you have a room and a bed to sleep in?
¿Tienes una habitación y una cama donde duermes?
Sí.
Yes.
Did you have money to buy food?
¿Tienes dinero para comprar comida?
No.
No. Did you try to obtain a bridge card?
¿Has intentado sacar una tarjeta bridge?
No.
No.
Did your father ever tell you you can't eat anything?
¿Tu padre te ha dicho alguna vez que no puedes comer?
Pues palabras así, pero realmente no nos cuestionaba mucho porque agarramos las cosas.
Not explicitly, but he does question us every time we just wanted to ask.
Okay. All right. When you were living with your father in Detroit, could you leave the house?
Cuando vivías con tu padre en Detroit, ¿podías salir de la casa?
No.
Did something happen that prevented you from leaving the house? And if so, what was it?
¿Algo alguna vez te impidió salir de la casa? Y si es que sí, ¿qué fue? Sí. ¿Hubo algo alguna vez que te haya impedido poder salir de la casa? Y si es que sí, ¿qué fue?
No fue en este año, pero fue en el otro año. Fue porque yo recibí por mi hermana y no le hacía todas las cosas que yo estaba en casa.
Not this year, but in a previous year.
Objection, Your Honor. Other acts relevant to this concern.
Sustained.
And Your Honor, for the record, two ladies just came into the courtroom. I don't know if they have any kind of relationship to the.
One is a police officer.
One is the OIC, which I would ask if she does testify later on down the line, there will be an exception for her being attendance.
And the other lady?
Which other lady?
There's two ladies right here.
She's been in the courtroom.
Well, who is she?
Oh, she's their cousin.
Is she a witness?
She's not a witness.
Your Honor, that's absolutely false. The cousin is involved in this whole family matter. In fact, the if this is because that she is listed and she is talking to police officers on one of the videos.
Was doing interpretive work. She was the only one that they knew to call, but she's not a witness on the case. She wasn't there when they were living with this Mr. Tellez. I would not call her as a witness.
Yes, that she is.
She's a witness.
She is a witness, Your Honor.
How so?
Because she was translating and suggesting statements to the complainants in this particular matter. Also was involved, directly involved in the complainants leaving this home and moving somewhere else.
All right. Ma'am, I'm gonna have you step into the hallway to just be on the safe side, maybe potentially.
Yeah, Monica?
Yes.
Yes, Monica.
Incredible.
I have no intention of calling this a witness for the record.
And for the record, Your Honor, I'd like the record to reflect that the person who just left, because if it ever gets any further than these proceedings, her first name is Monica, and by the discovery video, her name is in fact, her full name, Judge, if I may. Her name is Monica Begeman, Begeman, was involved in talking to the police at the scene. She's also a Flat Rock police officer, who was, I believe, totally involved in even bringing these charges.
Well, she's, Your Honor, I don't really.
She's in the hallway. Can we proceed?
Yes, thank you. She is a police officer. Did your father do anything to prevent you from leaving the house? At this time, while you were here in the United States in 2024.
Esta vez, en este año, ¿tu padre hizo algo alguna vez para impedir que salgas de la casa?
I'm sorry, I can't hear.
He told us we do not have permission to go.
Did he ever explain why you couldn't go out?
¿Explicó alguna vez el por qué? No. No.
Were you afraid of him?
¿Le tenías miedo? Yes.
Why were you afraid of him?
¿Por qué le tenías miedo? Because he could do something against us.
Was your father in control of your actions while you were living in the house with him?
While you were or were not?
Well, they were.
Tu padre estaba en control de tus acciones mientras tú vivías con él. Yes.
Was there an incident that occurred between you and your brother that brings you to court today?
¿Hubo algún incidente con tu hermano que te trajo aquí a la corte? Yes.
And what is that?
¿Qué fue? I was defending my brother because he was hitting him on the head.
Did your father, if you recall, did your father say anything when he was hitting him on the head?
¿Tu padre decía algo mientras te golpeaba? So he was trying to get the name of the person whom they had appointed at the SOS.
SOS. Does she know what SOS stands for?
She said the Department of State.
Department, okay. And were you trying to obtain food assistance or something through the program, through the Department of State?
Leading irrelevance, Judge.
Your Honor, I would ask to have a little bit of a leeway. I think the term bridge card is not known to a Spanish speaking person who has lived in Mexico. So I'm just really rephrasing it.
Is she a bridge card? She's not a citizen.
She's a citizen.
She is a citizen.
Are you a citizen of the United States?
¿Eres ciudadana de los Estados Unidos? Yes.
Yes. So Were you trying to get food assistance or some kind of something through the government?
¿Estabas intentando conseguir asistencia en cuanto a comida a través del gobierno?
Sí.
Yes.
And what happened?
¿Qué sucedió?
Pues no la aceptaron porque abajo no hay institución que se pueda mover la partida.
It wasn't accepted because my father put in the forms. What was it called? He filled in the form in a way that prevented us from getting.
Earlier you stated you were afraid of your father. Can you tell me why?
Antes mencionaste que temes a tu padre. ¿Puedes decirnos por qué?
Porque nos acaba de cuando llegamos siempre había muchas discusiones. Tenía mucho miedo de que algo quisiera.
So from the moment we arrived in Detroit, he has treated us very badly. He wanted to keep my brother and I separated. He's always arguing, and it's just a constant tension.
Children argue with their parents, don't they?
Los hijos van a ser sus padres, ¿verdad? Yes.
So is this different than normal arguing with your parents?
Y esto es diferente a eso.
Sí.
Yes.
How so?
¿Cómo?
Porque personalmente agredía verbalmente.
I was verbally, he was verbally violent.
Okay, so I don't know if I understand what that means. Can you tell me what was said?
Puedes decirnos, por ejemplo, qué cosas decían.
Cualquier cosa decía, es que porque recibí esto, que
He called them worthless, useless, and always judged what they did poorly.
And did he ever threaten you?
¿Alguna vez te amenazó?
no.
Was anyone ever threatened?
¿Alguien alguna vez te amenazó?
A mi hermano.
Just understand.
My brother, yes.
Well, what did he say?
¿Qué le dijo? So twice he was threatened. Once with a death threat, and the other one was to take it back to Mexico without his papers.
So, death threat. What does death threat mean? What was said?
¿Qué fue una amenaza? ¿Qué fue?
Dijo que si no hacía lo que él decía, o sea, hacía, todas las medidas que le iba a cortar.
He said that if the brother didn't comply with what was requested of him regarding work at home and just errands, that he would kill him.
Errands. Errands where?
Not errands, sorry, work at home.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry, chores.
No chores.
Okay. I have no further questions for this witness, Your Honor.
Do you have any
No,
questions?
Judge.
I have this. You're 22 years old,
¿Tienes 22 años? Yes.
and your father's taking care of you while you're here?
¿Y tu padre cuida de ti cuando tú estás aquí? Yes.
He's provided you a home, right?
¿Y te ha provisto de un hogar?
You have your own room,
¿Tienes tu propia habitación?
You sleep in your own bed?
Duerme en tu propia cama. Yes.
And you say you eat at least once a day, is that right?
Y dice que come por lo menos una vez al día, sí. Yes.
And same goes for your brother, right?
Y lo mismo para tu hermano? Yes.
Your brother's 25?
Tu hermano tiene 25? Yes.
If the situation is so horrible here, why not leave or go back to your homeland, Mexico?
Si la situación entonces es tan terrible aquí, ¿por qué no salir de la casa de tu padre o de tu suegro?
Porque realmente no hemos tenido nada que no tenemos como poder regresar. No teníamos donde, pues,
We really didn't bring in any money when we came here, and we don't have anyone else to go to.
So your father wants your brother to do chores in the house?
Entonces, tu padre quiere que tu hermano haga deberes en la casa. Yes.
He doesn't want to do those chores?
Y él no los hace.
él no hace lo posible para hacer.
He does. He can't as much as he can.
What chores?
¿Qué tipo de deberes hace?
Pues, el perrito o lavado de los trastes.
Being a dog, washing dishes.
Is there something wrong with that?
Y tomar eso.
No.
No.
Does he have to be told to do that?
Y le tienen que decir que haga eso.
Sounds like my son.
Sí, pero como necesidad,
So the way that he said he requested that of his son was just violent.
Why does anybody have to be told to do the chores? Why doesn't this?
¿Y por qué no simplemente lo hace de la iglesia? Because of his condition, he sometimes has trouble understanding things.
So let's talk a little bit about this public assistance that you guys were applying for.
Entonces hablemos acerca de esta asistencia pública que usted estaba tratando de cambiar.
Did your father take you to the Secretary of State to fill out the paperwork?
¿Tu padre lo llevó
Or to get the paperwork?
para llenar el formulario? Yes.
All right. And that was for you to get some assistance, is that right?
Y eso fue para que ustedes puedan recibir asistencia.
Not only to help you, but the household, right?
No solo para ayudarte a ti, pero al hogar, ¿cierto? Yes.
So, would you agree with me that it does him no good to purposely not fill out the paperwork right if it's going to benefit not only you, but the household in general, right?
Entonces estaría de acuerdo conmigo que no estaría a su favor el llenar mal los formularios para poder.
Because everybody was going to benefit from you getting this public assistance, right?
Porque todo el hogar, todas las personas en el hogar iban a ser beneficiadas por el principio.
Any questions based on my question?
¿Alguna pregunta? Yes.
So the paperwork filled out for assistance.
Los papeles para acudir a asistencia.
Who did your father want the benefits to go to?
Tu padre, ¿a quién quería que los beneficios fueran entregados?
To himself. And why did he want the benefits to be paid to him and not to you? You're adults.
¿Y por qué quería los beneficios para él y no para ustedes? Ustedes para que son adultos.
Porque quería el apoyo que llegara a
because he wanted to share all of the things that he received through assistance.
No further questions.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down.
That's it.
Any other witnesses for the people?
None, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
Right, Your Honor, the people requested this case is bound over to the 3rd District Court. And
I'm almost afraid to ask, where do you get tortured?
Well, I'm getting to that. I would ask that the torture would be dismissed, assault and battery with assault and battery and domestic violence.
Oh, okay, so you're not moving to mine.
I'm moving to bind over the count 2 and count 3.
Count 2 and 3 don't go anywhere at this point.
Okay.
Court will dismiss count 1 for insufficient evidence, count 2 and count 3 remains assault, battery, and domestic violence. As they are misdemeanors and people don't have to show anything under their examination, so those will be sent to Judge Austin Garrett, the First District Court. We'll get you a pretrial date in just a, I need a dismissal as to count.
I'm sorry, that
I need a dismissal as to count.
Yes, I'll sort that out, Judge, and also in as much as this case has been dismissed as far as any felonies that has to have any restrictions with respect to what kind of behavior.
Your Honor, the people do not object.
All right. Give it close to what is that.
I will do that, Judge. Thank you. Good file for Riggins. File for Riggins.
Six 13, 8.
Order dismissing one and also if you don't have the form, I'll prepare one.
I need a dismissal.
Did you get that date, Mr. Sallin, June 13th? Before I get here.
So I need a dismissal for the one that got dismissed.
June 13th before the session.
Austin Garrett.
Thank you.
Mr. Shine, you're making me nervous because you're still sitting here.
I just waited.
Hey, Ms. Moore.
You want to do Hodges right now, Judge?
We can.
Here you go.
Okay.
Thanks very much, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Calling case 24-56756 for the state of Michigan versus Charmaine Latanya Hodges. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence, second offense notice, count 3 malicious destruction of personal property less than $200. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink, Eagle P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lonnie Strong, appearing on behalf of the
Charmaine Latanya Hodges.
Ms. Hodges, why were you so late to my court today?
Your Honor, I was here at 10:47. The reason I was late, I had to wait on my 79-year-old mother to get to me, and she left her phone at home, and she needed her insurance, her car insurance.
You needed her to get to you for what?
No, she was my ride here, and she had to go back home to get her phone for her car insurance. But I was here outside the courtroom to speak with my attorney at 10:47.
Oh, ma'am, at 10:45, we were waiting on, you said that you were approximately, you could say 15 minutes out.
Correct, Your Honor.
But I wasn't. I was right coming up at Madison. That's why I got here at 10:47. He could say he was giving me that time. I was here outside speaking with him at 10:47.
I saw that they walked you in.
I had been out there already 10 minutes speaking with him.
There's daytime set for preliminary examination, counsel.
This time, Your Honor, Ms. Hodges is going to wait for the examination.
Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. You have a right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same that you won't have one, you'll be bound over to Lane County Third Circuit Court if you stand charged. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you charged with was committed in the city of Detroit, that was probably public.
Yes.
Did anyone force you to waive your right?
No.
Did anyone promise you anything?
No.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given before the judicial boundary and go to the County Third Circuit Court. Criminal division for further proceedings. Her arraignment on the information date and time will be May 20th, 2024 at 9 o'clock, not 9:01, not 9:02, not 9:07, at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Bond will be continued. Thank
Thank you very much.
Your Honor, I just asked for just reiterate the no contact.
you. You understand what I mean by no contact?
Yes, I
You
do.
understand if you have contact with the complaining witness, you're in violation of this court's order?
Yes, I do.
You know what happens when someone violates this court's order?
Yes.
What happens?
I'll get arrested and go to jail.
Be very smart there. All
Right,
right, well, I'll continue then.
Thank you, Judge.
Are you ready on Riggins?
Oh, yeah. Please come up.
I'll twist it up. What's going on there?
Calling case 24-55985, people of the state of Michigan versus Savion Marquise Riggins. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. He also has case 24-55986, charged in count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation, count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink, Eagle P number 60249 on both cases.
Brian Gagnon, Your Honor, Neighborhood Defender Service P 64220. I'm also on both cases.
What's your name for the record, sir?
My name is Savion.
You have to think about it? Okay, Savion what? There's a date time set for preliminary examination, counsel.
Yes, sir. My client understands the nature and purpose of a preliminary examination on both matters. The court please accept both waivers.
Sir, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one. You'll be bound over to Lane County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged with the complaint. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish a crime to charge you was committed in the city of Detroit that was probably caused to be committed.
Yes.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No.
Does anyone promise you? No. Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily? Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Court finds defendant's waiver is made knowing and voluntarily freely given the court will therefore violate the law to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be May 20th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Following the proceedings. Okay.
I don't think there's.
Sound like they count one of them, right?
Right.
Okay. I don't need to order the interpreter, right? Because that was just for the witnesses. They don't want to be at the pre-trial.
Right. Yes, ma'am. Come on up.
There's a guy.
Putting on 2 minutes.
Is it gonna be a 15? No.
Hang on for a second, you'll get another.
Ms. Moses is coming.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Ms. Moses,
Yes, sir, I'm here.
what's up?
Your Honor, as of 2 minutes ago, I tried resending the link and I still get that internal error message. What I can do is put everything on a disk or multiple disks for Ms. Michon, but I might not be able to do that until end of day today.
Calling case 2456842, people in the state of Michigan versus Cedric Lamont Jackson. Defendants charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, person 3, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count 2, kidnapping. Count 3, unlawful imprisonment. And it has a habitual offender, third offense. Parents, for the record.
Thank you, Your Honor. Erica Moses on behalf of the people, P7849.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please the court, Kim Michon, Neighborhood Defender Services, P59167. On behalf of Ms. Jackson, who is in custody, we waive his appearance for these purposes. Ms. Moses, just so you're aware, I did attempt to download what you previously linked, and all it was a video. So there was no paper discovery in that download, just so you know.
Okay.
We're asking for a brief adjournment so that discovery can be provided, Judge.
All right. I can put this matter over to May 13th at 10 o'clock. You're available?
That works for me, Judge. The family's actually there in the waiting room, so I will let them know now.
Next Monday.
Yes, what time, Judge?
10 o'clock.
That's fine.
May
Ms.
13th at 10 o'clock.
I'm sorry, Judge. Ms. Michon, are you at NDS? Is your office there?
Yes.
Okay, I'll have the discs prepared, drop off to you tomorrow.
Thank you so much, my friend.
For finding good cause for the adjournment.
Thank you very much, Judge. We did get a report back on Ms. Harris, which is also with dear Ms. Moses. I don't know if you want to put that competency hearing on Monday as well.
What's that?
I got it today.
Oh, okay. When we reschedule.
Couldn't tell you don't have the laptop.
Okay.
And I can just forward it to you. And she is in custody. So it makes sense, since we have the lovely Miss Moses on that case as well, to put them on the same date. I like efficiency. And if you didn't get it, I'll forward it to you, my friend. Oh, you sent it to me. You did, you're that good. Would Monday be okay for Miss Harris?
And someone send me a stipulated order to, oh, we can just schedule it.
Yes. Because I think I'm gonna end up asking for an independent on that one. Thank you so much. A lovely day to all. Ms. Moses, thank you so much.
Ms. Moses, do you need me to talk to the witnesses, or you got it?
No, Judge, I got it. Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry for the inconvenience, everybody.
I'm just thinking.
Right here.
Ajane Whitehead.
Come on.
Calling case 2456776, people of the state of Michigan versus Ajane Marie Whitehead. Defendant is charged in count 1, unarmed robbery, count 2, domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, key number 60249.
Brian Gagnon County Defender Service P64220.
There's a time set for their examination. Are people ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed at this time. Complaining witness is not present.
I motion the court to dismiss without prejudice, please.
So ordered. Court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Number I have is good.
Daniel McCutcheon. Calling case 2456584. People of the state of Michigan resident Nathaniel McCutcheon. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree, force or coercion. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree, force or coercion. Count 3, indecent exposure. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, P84724.
Good afternoon, Judge. May it please this court, Army Chambers, on behalf of Daniel McCutcheon, it stands to my left, appeal number 63956. State your name for the record, Mr. McCutcheon.
Nathaniel McCutcheon. Mr. McCutcheon, those are prescription glasses? Yes, sir. Today's the day and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the people are not able to proceed today. I did have contact with the victim a few times in the last couple of weeks as we were preparing for the exam stage. My understanding is that she is out of state. We thought that she would be back in town by today's date. However, she recently stopped answering calls, and the last communication we had indicated she did not have a return date to the sheet. So at this time, the people are not able to proceed. I did call 3 times very loudly in the hallway to confirm that she was in fact not present today.
I move for dismissal, Judge.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Thank you for your time, Judge.
Good discussion. What happened with Dunlap? Check it out, look. Okay. Dantes Taylor. Calling case 2456854, people of the state of Michigan versus Dantes Lady Kashawn Taylor. Defendants charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 felony firearm, count 3 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Alana Altler, P number 87128, on behalf of Mr. Dantes Taylor, who stands to my left. Mr. Taylor, could you please state your first and last name?
Dantes Taylor. And all my prosecutors want out. This is Dantes Taylor.
Ready?
Appearance for the record, please.
Okay, good afternoon, Your Honor. Madison Orr on behalf of the people requesting permission under MCR 8.120B under the supervision of Attorney Shelley Green.
Permission granted.
Thank you.
Today's the date time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
The people are not ready to proceed, Your Honor. The including witness was notified of today's date and time of the preliminary examination, and they are not present here today, so we are unable to proceed with other testimony.
So order the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Come out to the awareness session. Who is? Come back. Okay, thank you.
What's up?
Yeah.
Come on. It's your turn.
Sign the waiver form. How you doing today?
Good, how are you, Your Honor?
Good. Thanks. Amelia Dunlap. Calling case 2456851, people of the state of Michigan versus Jamelia Ernestine Dunlap. Defendants charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Madison Orr on behalf of the people requesting permission under MCR 8.120B under the supervision of Attorney Shelley Green.
Permission granted.
Thank you.
The prison court attorney Sharon Jones, P number 57113, on behalf of the Dunlap, who stands to my left.
Ms. Dunlap, tell me your name for the record.
My name is Julia.
Today's the date time set for preliminary examination, counsel.
My client understands that she does have the right to hold her exam, understanding that she was elected to waive and be bound over and continue addressing this matter of concern for her.
Ms. Dunlap, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, ma'am. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one. You'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged with the complaint form. You understand that? You understand the nature and the purpose of a preliminary examination?
Yeah.
Are you sure? If you don't, I'll explain it to you. All right. So if you were to have a preliminary examination, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit, that there's probable cause, not proof beyond a reasonable doubt, but probable cause to believe you committed it. They would do so by calling witnesses to come forth and testify as to what allegedly took place. Your attorney would have an opportunity to cross-examine those witnesses and could even call witnesses of their own if you so choose. At the end of the day, if I'm satisfied people have met their burden of probable cause, then I would bind it over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court, where you will be arraigned on the information, which means you're told that you're formally being charged with. At that point, you'll either schedule for trial or entertain any plea negotiations that may be available to you at that time. By waiving your preliminary examination, that means we skip that part about witnesses coming forth and testifying, and you'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court, where again, that means you'll be told what you're formally being charged with, and you can either schedule trial or entertain any plea negotiations that's available. You understand now? You still wish to waive your preliminary examination? Well, do you want witnesses to come forth and testify as to what allegedly took place? Or are you acknowledging that there's at least probable cause for you to be charged? Not saying that you're guilty of anything, but there's probable cause for you to be charged.
No, I'm not trying to be charged. I'm trying to, the least probable cause would be, what you said the first time, because this is my first time going through anything like this in my life. And all I really got to
Understand this. This hearing is just to determine whether or not we have the right person and the right charge. Doesn't mean that you're pleading guilty to anything. You're just admitting that there's at least probable cause for you to be charged, and then it moves over to the next step where you'll be told that you're formally being charged with, which would be assault with a dangerous weapon, 2 counts of that and 1 count of domestic violence. You'll either schedule a trial or entertain any plea negotiations that you and your attorney can work out with the prosecution. Okay, so you can do, that can happen if you waive your preliminary examination. It can happen if you hold your preliminary examination, it gets bound over, either way. But there are some strategic reasons why your attorney may not want to have witnesses called forth to testify. Okay, so you agree to waive your preliminary examination, that's something you want to do? All right, is anyone forcing you to do it? Has anyone promised you? Are you waiving it freely and voluntarily? Any objection from the people?
Okay.
The court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will therefore find the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. Her arraignment on the information date and time will be May 13th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m.
Can we address one?
Go ahead.
It's my understanding that she does not have a clear criminal history, although she does have something that may involve the same individuals. An allegation in the city, in another city that's currently open. But she doesn't have any prior history. She's had transportation issues, I think, because of reliance on these friends of hers. But there's no reason to believe she was a flight risk. She did not purposely miss any court date. She addressed.
Did she miss a court date?
I think she may have, but she went and took care of it. Whatever was going on in Roseville and got another date set. But she doesn't have any prior criminal history that would indicate she's a threat to the community or a flight risk. Otherwise, she hasn't had a history.
People?
The people would have no objection to any bond reduction. However, I think that would be contingent on if the complainant has any, complaints, which I know Ms. Strang did just go outside to ask him. But if there are no complaints from him, given the fact that this defendant doesn't have any criminal history, we would have no objection. But that's again, just contingent on what the complainant in this case has to say.
Ma'am, are you employed?
No, I'm not, but,
Who takes care of you?
my friends and family, well,
How old are you?
I'm 29 years old.
Why aren't you employed?
Because I was a student. I'm currently still a student.
Student where?
Mercy Education Project is a homeless program that I've been going to since August of
You
last year.
can't work and go to the program at the same time?
They have that inside the school. That's the only reason why I'm still in school, because they require that stuff. They help you with those things in school. It's two different programs.
How long have you been in the school?
Since August, we just got with DPS.
What are your classes?
Monday through Thursday, from 9 o'clock to 1 o'clock.
What classes are you taking?
I'm taking social studies, language, writing, arts, reading, mathematics, and science.
So you didn't complete high school?
I did.
Why not?
The highest grade I completed was at 11.
Why is that?
Partly due to me moving around. I had moved out of my mom's place.
Why did you do that?
Because there were some issues going on with me in my school. But I ended up living with a family member for the time being, and was still I went back around that time, but she couldn't afford the rent and stuff, so I had to leave. And this was one of the schools that my mom actually graduated from for nursing assistant. She's one currently now.
Do you have any children? I take it you're not married.
Right.
How long have you been in the county jail? 14. What? April? Been for a long time.
Yeah, I know. Everyone's knows. Because, like I said, I go to church with them.
What church you go to?
The church that they go to. I can't recall it right now, but it's his home church. If this is the dad, the father, he's a deacon. And I went over to their place to visit and go to church with them.
When you say him and them, you talk about the plain witnesses in this case?
Yeah, the people that, the two men that I were involved with, I was invited over there.
Okay, I don't want to hear anything about the case.
Oh, no, well, that's fine. Well, I just go to church with them. So that's why, it's kind of strange.
But you understand that you're not going to be able to have any contact with them, right?
Yes, I
So you
do.
may not be able to go to that church. You're going to that church.
Yeah, no, that's fine. My grandma just recently got a church out in Louisville, and I'll be attending church with her, right?
My most immediate concern is that you'd be able to make it to court. Are you going to be able to make it to court if you're out on bond?
Especially as a person, I'll do everything that I can do. The only reason why I had to leave the court for Roseville is because I didn't have a vehicle. And I never caught the bus on there before, and my mom may have been working, so I couldn't get the paperwork.
I'm going to set bond at $10,000 personally. Think about it, Tether. I don't know if it's going to be necessary. Let's say you keep.
I have some empathy for this defendant, Your Honor. I will leave the Heather in your discretion.
All right, listen to me. I'm not going to put you on the tether. But if you slip up just one time, that's it. You don't have to worry about your freedom anymore. Understand? You're going to have no contact whatsoever. No phone calls, no visits, no messages, social media, nothing. Understood? Set bond at $10,000 person.
Thank you, Your
I need a
Honor.
bond reduction.
Have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kuja around? He is, okay. We're ready in a second. How you doing there, sir? You all right? I'm doing good. Long time no see. Come on up. Where you been? I'm all right. You all right? Go green, go white. That's my son. Absolutely. Take care. Go green, go white. That's right.
I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
Mr. Kuja, how you doing, sir? How are you?
Mr. Evans was on his way upstairs.
And I believe you said 10,000 personal, but I wasn't 100% sure.
10,000 personal.
Know that the next guy is at 10:38. He's in a wheelchair.
No, we got to run over.
Yeah, so give us a second to clear the floors, okay?
Next guy, wheelchair. Next guy, wheelchair.
Watch this one. Sounds like it's gonna be. Evans,
Yes.
all right. You want to waive his presence? Because I understand he's in a wheelchair and it takes.
Oh,
Get him up here.
okay.
It's up to you.
Yeah,
We can wait on him. I think he's en route anyway.
Yeah, already.
Is he already in route? Okay.
He already cleared the hallways. It's just that's some 10 minutes.
There we're at.
At least tell them what's the plan.
So what's going on right now is that the victim have family members in the home. She's here, got it. Says what it is. So I see. Oh. Oh, she got the 4 minutes. Oh.
Yeah.
That's one.
Michael Effinger. Calling case 2456815, people of the state of Michigan versus Michael Effinger. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intention to great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3 aggravated domestic violence. Defendant has a judicial and court defense notice.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, key number 60249.
Good afternoon. I do know Pooja appearing on behalf of Mr. Effinger. Got to rule under the impression that the complainant was not here, but the court officer just informed us that she had family that was outside and says she's almost here.
Your name for the record, sir?
Sir.
Mr. Effinger, what's your name?
Michael Effinger.
All right, today's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
Yes, as soon as she gets inside the courthouse, she's walking in.
How many witnesses will there be? Any preliminary matters before you call?
The only preliminary matter, is that it was brought to my attention that the, baby mother of Mr. Effinger is also present. She stated that while this incident was occurring, she was not a witness, but she was receiving like live text. So I don't know if that considers her to be a witness, and so I will just throw that out there in case she does want to be in the court.
Live text.
The defendant.
Have you seen the text?
I have not, just because she wasn't a listed complainant on our information, but I will ask her if she has.
Is that something you may want to call it as a witness or something?
Yeah. Potentially, which is why I wanted to just go that preliminary matter on the record, so that maybe, yes, she shouldn't be allowed.
From what you told me so far, that sounds like that's gonna be the people's decision, because even if the defendant wanted to call this person as a witness, they would be able to get that information in, because it would be hearsay offered by someone who's not a part of the home.
Understood, Your Honor. I do not believe that people will be calling her today. Yeah, I do not believe.
Check.
Please raise your right hand. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Keep your voice up nice and loud and pull that microphone to reach to your left once you sit down. Pull that microphone to your mouth. Speak directly into that voice, okay? Thank you. When you're ready.
All right, good afternoon. Please state your name once again for the record. All right, Ms. Mason, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something, if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right? All right. Ms. Mason, I want to bring your attention back to the date of April 16th of this year, 2024. Do you remember that date? Yes. Where were you on that date? When you say his mom, were you? Michael's
Please
mom.
speak into the microphone.
Michael's mom's house. Yeah. What's Michael's last name? Evinger. How do you know Michael Evinger? Relationship. Okay, dating relationship? Yeah. Okay, and do you see Michael Evinger in the courtroom here today? Yeah. For identification purposes for the court, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing? He's what? Okay, and what is he wearing? Thank you. What is he wearing? Thank you. Your Honor, does this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Michael Evinger?
So noted.
Thank you. All right, you indicated that you were at Mr. Evinger's mother's house. But you always just have to say yes. Yes. Thank you so much. Do you know what the address is there? Yes. What is the address? 16. Is that in the city of Detroit, the county of Wayne? Yes. All right. And what were you doing at Mr. Evinger's mother's house?
House sleep.
Okay, do you live there?
No.
Okay, what were you doing there on that day?
Yeah, I just came from the party.
You just came from the party? Was it just you or you and anyone else?
It was me and him.
And
My
you,
friend.
Mr. Ettinger?
Yes.
Okay, you, Mr. Ettinger, and who else?
My friend, it was at my friend's house.
Okay, and so you came back to, Mr. Ettinger's mom's house. What happened when, did all three of you come back at the same time? Who came back? Okay, and so when you came back to, his mother's house, what happened?
He woke me up on my sleep.
Okay, so you came back and then you fell asleep?
Yes.
What time did you come back, if you remember?
And one in the morning.
1 in the morning, okay, and you went to sleep?
Yes.
Okay, what's the next thing you remember?
He woke me up on my sleep.
Okay, what happened when you woke you up?
He was asking me about a picture that was in my phone.
Ask you about a picture in your phone?
Yeah.
Okay, did you know what picture he was referring to?
Yes.
Okay, and what, did you respond?
Yes. I told him that was the old picture. He was in my messages with one of my friends.
Okay, the picture was?
Yes.
Okay, what happened next?
We got past that. He said that he wanted information on his daughter. That's what he had.
Okay, and, Mr. Ettinger's daughter?
Yes.
Okay, so he said he wanted information about his daughter?
Yes.
Do you have a daughter together?
No.
Okay, do you know who he has a daughter with?
Yes.
Okay, do you know the mother of that daughter?
Yes.
Okay, so you're saying he was trying to get information about his daughter from
Yes.
your phone?
Yes.
Okay, what happened next?
He bit me in my face.
Okay, were you surprised that he did that?
Yes, I was.
Okay, what was his demeanor like at that time?
Aggressive.
Okay, so we're not talking about a calm conversation?
No.
Okay, in what way was he aggressive?
He pushed me after he bit me and he hit me in my face.
Okay, where did he bite you?
On my face, on the side of my cheek.
Okay, did you have a mark right now, or?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and where is that?
On my cheek.
Okay, could
On
you,
the right side.
could you point to that?
Yes.
Okay,
Can you show me? Indicating for the record, the witness is pointing to a half moon type scar that's healed on the right side of her cheek.
thank you, Judge. All right, were you bleeding from that?
No.
Okay, how did it feel when you did it?
It was slow.
Okay, and was there pain?
A little.
Okay, and what did you think after that?
I was ready to go.
Okay, what happened after?
I told him that I wanted to leave. I was ready to go. Yes, I'm trying to get me to stop. We made it downstairs in the kitchen.
Yeah.
We made it downstairs in the kitchen.
Okay, so you're trying to leave the house at this point?
Yes.
Why are you trying to leave?
You know, I'm not going to be here no more. He just hit me and hit me
Okay. And where did he hit you?
in my face.
Okay, what part of your face?
The same where he place he did me.
Okay. Were you injured from that?
Yeah.
What were your injuries? Swollen? It was swollen, okay. All right, so you made it down to the kitchen?
Yes.
What happened after that?
We kept going back and forth about me leaving. He told me to just hurt him back. So I want to hurt him back. I wanted to leave.
Okay, so going back and forth about leaving, so what are you saying during this?
I just want to leave. I just want to leave. I just want to leave.
Okay,
I don't want to talk about nothing else. I just want to leave.
Okay, what is he saying?
Stay. He can't go back to jail. Leaving him.
Okay, and he asked you to hurt him?
Yes, he did.
Okay, did you know what he meant?
Yeah, he pulled the knife from the where you hold the knife to the thing. He pulled one out.
What did he do with it?
He tried to give it to me to hurt him. I told him no. He ended up getting put back.
Okay,
I put ice on my face and walked into the bathroom, was looking at my face. Walked out the bathroom.
you were looking at your face in the bathroom?
Yes, I was.
What did you notice about your face at that time?
It was swollen. I could see a bite mark on my face.
Okay, what happened after that?
We went in the living room. He asked me that I want to watch TV. I said, no, I really want to just leave. He went in the kitchen. He had some vines that sat down, I asked him to turn around, because he got behind his back. He said nothing, he got on his knees, and I heard it, whatever he had behind his back, he got on the floor.
Right, what did it sound like to you?
I don't know, and I asked him, do you have a knife or something? He like, no.
Okay, what happened next?
I sat there for a minute, he asked me, did I want to run something? I said, no, I really want to leave, I'm trying to keep on trying to walk out the door. Eventually, I got outside, and I got in my car. He was right behind me in his drawers.
He was right behind you, what?
In his drawers.
Okay. What happened after that?
I was in the driver's seat, turned the car on, he was standing right there. The mom begged me not to leave. Unlocked the door, went to the back seat. He pulled me by my hair.
Let me cover it. Who unlocked the door?
He did.
Okay, and he got in the back seat?
Yeah, yes.
And where are you seated?
In the driver's seat.
Okay, you're in the front driver's seat of your vehicle. What kind of vehicle is this?
A Cruise 2018.
Okay, and he was in the back seat, directly behind you or?
Directly behind.
Okay, so what are you thinking now that he is in your vehicle?
I don't know, he wanted to try to leave with me at 6 point.
Okay.
So I thought we was about to just go back and forth a little bit.
Okay, have you turned your vehicle on yet?
Yes.
Okay. Have you moved your vehicle?
No.
So what happened with this?
He grabbed me by my hair, so I said,
Okay. So he's directly behind you, is that correct?
yes,
You said he grabbed you by your hair?
yes.
Okay. Is your hair, was your hair long like it is today? Okay, so when he grabbed your hair, did he grab it with both hands, one hand? Okay, and what did he do when he grabbed it?
40 back.
Okay, so what position is your head in as forward that? Okay, what happens after that?
He started stabbing me.
Okay, well, do you know what he started stabbing you with?
A knife.
Okay. Where did he stab?
In my shoulder, my arm, my stomach, and my heart.
Okay, let's do this one by one. Where on your shoulder?
Well, to my chest, right here, on my right side, my collarbone, then it's my shoulder, my back, the top of my shoulder and my back, my arm, the meaty part of the arm, then the bottom part of my arm, kind of close to my wrist, my the right thigh, the right side of my stomach, the middle of my stomach.
Okay, so you were stabbed all those times by him in the vehicle?
Yes.
Are you still in the front seat of the vehicle? Okay, did he move around at all, or is he still in the back seat?
I had to hold him, his arm away from me and put the light on and show him what he was doing.
Okay. So when he was stabbing you, was your, what was happening to your body at that time?
I was bleeding out.
Okay. And how long did all of this happen for?
I want to say 25 minutes.
Okay. And were you able to call anybody, call out for help, scream?
No.
Okay. And was he saying anything at that time?
He kept on telling me to give him my phone into suicides. He made me pull down the street in front of somebody's house, same street manner, but crossing Puritan. He gave me in the back seat. Then I'm telling me to give him my phone. I told him I couldn't find it once we talked. He went in the house.
Which house did he go into?
To his house, his mother's house.
So he went back to his house?
Yes.
Okay. How far away, after you had parked the car, how far away was he from his mother's house?
He drove the car back to his mother's house, the truck in the drive.
Okay, so you're still in the vehicle?
Yes, I'm in the back seat.
Okay, so now you're in the back seat.
Yes.
So at what point did you move from the front seat to the back
When
seat?
we pulled down the street.
Okay, so you both get out of the vehicle? Okay, and how were you feeling at that
Trying to
time?
bleed out. Felt like I was blind.
Okay, and were all the places that he stabbed you at, were you bleeding from all of those?
Yes.
Okay, what did you have on at that time?
Short shirt.
Okay, and was the blood on your clothing as well? Okay. How were you feeling at that time? Okay. So what happened after he, brought the car back to his mother's house?
He went in the house to get some clothes.
And how long was he in the house for?
2 minutes.
Okay, what happened after that?
He got in the car. He told me to give me my phone. I told him I couldn't find it again. I tried to use the SOS on my phone to call out 911, but my phone was connected to the car. So he knew I had my phone.
What happened after that?
I deleted messages from me and his baby's mother, and then I gave him my phone.
What, are the two of you in the vehicle still at this time?
Yes.
Are you still at his mother's house?
Yes.
Okay. Are you in the front and he?
In the back seat.
Okay, and is the vehicle on the street or in the
In the
driveway?
driveway.
Okay. What happened next?
I threw up.
After you give him your phone? What
Yes.
happened after that?
I begged him to take me to the hospital.
Why did
He
you do
said he
that?
wasn't gonna take me to the hospital, he was gonna take me to his aunt.
Okay. What happened after that?
I told him I didn't care where he took me, just take me somewhere to help me.
Okay. And what happened after that?
He kept on going back and started talking to himself. So he said he gotta come up with a story. I told him I didn't care what story he came up with, just give me some help. He told me to just hold my wound, and I told him I was already doing that. You gotta give me some help,
And why did you say that to him?
because I was bleeding out.
And what did you think was going to happen to you?
I was about to die.
Okay. What happened next?
I pretended to pass out a couple times.
And why did you do that?
To try to scare him into taking me somewhere to get help so I don't die.
Okay. And what happened next?
I think I kind of passed out for a second for real. And then I woke up and I asked him, was we at the hospital? He told me we was almost there. We was pulling up. And once we got to the door, I told him to panic hard, so that he could hurry up and get me in there.
You told him to do what?
Panic.
Told him to panic?
Yes.
And why did you say that?
So he could feel like everything was okay, like I'm on his side still.
Okay. What happened after that?
I was getting wheeled to the back of the hospital. He was right there trying to help them push me.
Okay. Did anyone talk to you or was he doing talking?
I told him to tell the story that he wanted to tell.
Okay, and why did you do that?
Because I wanted him to get away from me like this point. Tell him what you gotta tell them so they can help me.
Okay. What happens after that?
They take me to the back and try to help me. They say they have to go to the family room.
Okay. What's the next thing that you remember?
After knowing that he was in the family room, I told him that whatever he told me was a lie. He actually did this.
Okay. What happened next?
I don't think I went to surgery.
Okay. What do you remember next?
I was with a
What happened after that?
I told her what happened and that was it.
And how long were you in the hospital for?
From the 16th to the 23rd.
Okay. You said you had surgery?
Yes.
Okay. What part of your body?
My stomach.
And what were your injuries?
My intestines was cut in my
Check
colon.
this to hearsay, Judge, if she's gonna tell us about.
Doctors told us, but she taken to observe on her own as far as what she detailed.
How were you, what did you observe about your injuries?
I had a crack out here on my stomach.
Okay.
I had blood coming out of me everywhere.
Okay. That was your stomach area. What about the other areas that you were stabbed in?
It was running most of my stomach, they locked me.
Okay. And you were in the hospital until the 26th?
The 26th.
The 25th, okay. And then you were released?
Yes.
Okay. Have you had any follow-up appointments?
Yes, to get my staples out.
And where were the staples?
In my leg and in my arm. I had the staples removed in my stomach before I left.
Okay. Any other follow-up?
No.
Okay. Do you have to continue to have medical treatment as a result of your injuries?
No.
Okay. Are there, and I see what you have on, right? Is there anything that, any of the injuries that we can see today? Can you show us what you've seen today? Okay, and could you point to what your,
Showing my right arm. Is that one here?
Indicating the forearm, the outer portion of the forearm appears to be a heel. Cut mark is approximately an inch long and probably about half an inch in width. It also has 2 Band-Aids per shoulder. Are those from the injuries as well, ma'am?
Yes, the shoulder. This one ain't the other one.
Two deep puncture wounds.
Another
To the
one.
right shoulder and to
Right here.
the right shoulder blade, there appears to be a heel wound. Okay.
What's going?
That's what the staples were.
Yep, and the
Okay, on the right side, where the appendix would be, it's a 2.5 inch cut on the right side. It's like there's 2 of them.
Yeah.
Almost perpendicular to each other. Then there's about 6 to 8 staple marks going down the middle of her stomach, her belly button, down.
Thank you, Judge. At this time, I have no further questions.
Cross examine.
Yes, Judge. Good afternoon, Ms. Mason. And how long have you been in a relationship with Mr. Rock?
2 years.
The whole time you've known him, he's been handicapped, correct?
Yeah, what?
He's been handicapped the whole time you've known him, right?
I never knew when he was here.
You're saying he was not in a wheelchair that night?
No.
It's not true that he was actually sleeping and you woke him up to confront him about text messages that you had found on his phone?
No, I don't know the password, please.
You had not gone through his phone while he was sleeping?
No,
Confronting him about that?
no.
Now, you said you told him you wanted to go home immediately,
Yes,
and then you went downstairs and you guys were in the kitchen for some time,
yes.
and you said he went to the drawer and grabbed a knife.
It was in the drawer, the nurse was on the counter.
So he went to the counter and grabbed the knife, and you didn't walk out the door at that point?
No,
You said you wanted to leave though, right?
yeah. He was directly in front of me. I'm standing by the sink at the counter. He's right in front of me, the knife shot to the right of me.
Now, his mother was there too, correct?
Yes,
His mother never came down, never
No.
heard any of this commotion?
she was asleep.
You said he grabbed the knife and he waved it at you, told you to hurt him with it?
Yes, he did.
It's not true that he grabbed the knife, but you said you saw him hiding it behind his back?
He had his hand on for a second, but I didn't know if he really had something on his back or not at the time.
So which is it? Was he waving it so you could clearly see it, or was it?
You're
you
talking
caught it
about
behind
when he
your
was
back?
in the kitchen. When he was in the kitchen, he was trying to get it to me and tell me to hurt me.
You didn't want to do that, right?
No.
And you said the time that you were actually stabbed, you were outside in the car?
Yes.
Was that your car or his car?
Mine.
And you were in the driver's seat
Yes.
and he got behind you, you're saying?
Yes.
Why'd you drive off?
I couldn't even drive off, but he was standing with the door open.
At some point though, he got in the driver's seat and you sat in the back?
I couldn't stand.
Okay. How did that come about? Did you get out of the car?
Yes.
And then he got out?
Yeah.
He got in the driver's seat?
Yeah.
And then you went and got in the back seat?
Yeah.
Why would you get in the car with the man who just stabbed you?
Because it's my car and I need some help with it.
Any neighbors come outside or
No.
anything like that? Nobody came out?
No.
And then he drove you to the hospital?
Yes.
You said you've never known him to be in a wheelchair before this?
No.
Sorry, Storm. Thank you, no questions.
Can you read that?
No further questions.
Will people be moving to charges?
Yes, Judge.
And how many stab wounds do you have?
Um,
Okay. Thank you. You missed that.
Thank you. Your Honor, at this time, I would move to bind over on all of the counts in the felony information as well as an additional count of assault and to murder. I think it is very, very clear, first of all, this complainant is very lucky to be alive and be able to testify here in court. She indicates that her and the defendant were out, they came back to his mother's house. Apparently he then looked through her phone, had some questions, and bit her on the side of her face, and then hit her on the side of her face. She was ready to leave. She wanted to go. She wanted to exit that situation. He prevented her from doing so. They went down in the kitchen. There was an issue with the knife. They went in the living room area, and then she made it outside. She made it to her car and got in her car. He was by her car and he was able to get in her car. He didn't get in the front passenger seat. He got in the back seat of the vehicle directly behind her. And he had something with him this time. He had a knife, and he used that knife to stab her. Not one time, not two times, but 9 times. On the side of her body, on her shoulder area, down her arm. And he was able then to stab her in the stomach 9 times. She had to have surgery. She had to have, she stated, on her intestines. She very well could have died that night. So she's lucky that she is still alive and survived this. Your Honor, I think that absolutely this satisfies probable cause for assault with intent to murder.
As far as amending the charge, there was no mention of it until after I concluded my cross-examination.
Would you like me to probably expect?
No, Judge. But, there was no notice given of an intent to make such a request. I mean, certainly if the prosecutor had the information that she had before, could have notify the defense of her intent to make such an amendment.
Which is the reason why I asked if you want me to call you with this fact, because if you have some additional questions that you didn't ask because you didn't know that the charges would be amended, then I'm gonna allow you that opportunity.
Yeah, I would then.
Okay, so. Ma'am, let me remind you that you're still under oath, okay? We just had some additional questions for you, okay?
And, thank you, Judge. And you said you were in the hospital for a few hours, correct?
Not a few hours, I was here for days.
How many days were you there?
I can't remember exactly, I was there from the 16th to the 25th.
And you went and made a statement to the detective, correct?
Yes.
That was not at the police station?
No, it was not the hospital.
Oh, they did that at the hospital?
Yes.
You said you received some stitches, or staples?
Yes.
Was that in each of the, where the stab wounds were?
Yes.
At some point, was there a struggle over the knife?
No.
You never touched the knife?
No.
Your fingerprints, anything would be on the handle of the knife at all?
No.
Do you know how many staples you received?
No, I did not.
And the staples are on your shoulder and your arm,
Yes.
where you had the Band-Aids?
Yes.
Are they also in your stomach?
Yes.
Thank you, no other questions.
Anything else?
I don't have any further questions.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Next up. Anything else, Mr. Cooper?
Oh, yeah, thank you.
You're making your argument as defined.
That's the binder we gotta object. So there's, from what's been described as assault with intent to rape by the arm, less than murder. However, there's been no description of the injuries actually, where I know she said she received staples in multiple spots on her body. But we'd object to amending the charge of assault with intent to murder.
All right, so in addition to the assault with intent to murder, the court is also going to add a charge of assault with intent to great bodily harm less than murder, charged in the alternative. This witness indicates that she was stabbed 9 times and spent approximately 9 days in the hospital. So a day for each stab. Now, the only mitigating factor is that the defendant allegedly, after he stabbed her, tried to take her to the hospital. But that doesn't take away from what was done at that moment. 9 times stabbing, what was his intent at the time that he committed that. And I think a rational or reasonable trier of fact could find that his intent was to murder or to do assault with intent to do great bodily harm, which in fact he did. This witness showed court her stab wounds. She had staples going down her stomach. She had open wounds still. This happened on April 16th. Some of those wounds were still open. Some of those wounds were healed. court is satisfied people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the original complaint warrant, as well as the added charge of assault, intent to murder, and assault, intent to great bodily harm, listed by strangulation. The court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit, and court finding probable cause to believe this committed will bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be May 13th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Final reading tape.
Thank you.
And Your Honor,
Yes.
as normal, on behalf of the people requesting permission under FCR 8.0B, under the supervision of Attorney Shelley Drain, it's a mouthful. Your Honor, it was brought to our attention that, that the defendant may be potentially calling or complaining with this from jail, so just would like the contact or no
Mr.
contact.
Coach, will you tell your client not to contact the complaining witness? He is not helping himself in trying to contact her.
Try to contact them.
From the jail.
Our calls are recorded, so. Deny.
Yeah.
Anyone to 750-84?
Let me.
750-84, 83. 83. And GBH is 80.
Let's go. Let's go.
Good day.
All right, take care, Josh. Good to see you.
There's no content, right? None of them. Tell them, right? Okay, oh, they already took it. Just trying to make sure the minutes are.
I would think you like me.
Realize too, I actually have a lot of. The other woman who I thought might be a witness was the defendant's baby mother, who he is set for trial on an arson case to set the car on fire. So these two women are basically like working together so that he doesn't like come out of jail because they're afraid of him essentially. Yes, yes. Yeah, they're basically supporting each other and.
Just trying to give you a great luck.
See you guys on Wednesday.
Have a good one.
Yeah, everyone have a good day. Bye.
No. Discuss. Well, that concludes the document, folks. We'll see you tomorrow, same bat station, same bat time.
Good.
Thank you.
See you guys in the morning.
All right.
Hey.
Well, I thought I was with somebody else, but I committed to a deposition at 2:00. It hasn't confirmed, but they,
You know how those positions, they don't.
So what's going on Thursday, Judge? She's not here Wednesday. She'll be here Thursday.
Thursday, we don't have too much.
I was gonna say, does she need to come down or can she Zoom me? So Ms. Manarino said he's gonna wait. Now unless tonight, somebody can say, well, let's throw something on his docket.
I doubt it, they usually do
A week ahead, right? So that